Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Offense changing the play. Caught behind the line. It's Sparks. Touchdown, Georgia! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Austin. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. There's a little more urgency attached to this drive. They've only been able to put up a field goal and start this one down 14-3. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
On defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
The run inside. It's Jackson.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that.
He's going to throw deep right side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. On fourth down, trying to find his man. And the incomplete pass lets this defense get the ball back for its own in great field position. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. He just couldn't hold his water long enough in the line of scrimmage. It'll be a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. Got it behind the line. It's Marsh. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Georgia going up tempo.
Great job by the defense, seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
Reads it, fires complete. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule, and what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
Quarterback making checks. Takes it from the gun on third down. Fires to the tight end. Touchdown, Bulldogs! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Well, you can't script this up any better. I mean, if you're on offense, 3 drives and 3 touchdowns. This offensive play caller right now, man, he is in a rhythm. Everything he is dialing up is working perfectly. But, David, when you've got the pieces that they have on offense, when you've got the quarterback, you've got the running backs and the tight ends and the wide receivers and this offensive line, man, sometimes it can make you look real good, but they have been up and down the field.
And it's all working together at the same time. You're right, so many weapons. And that script, Palmer, you talk about, like the first, 10 to 15 plays, it's good. Like, I would just restart the script because this has been a heck of a start to a football game.
On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
And that's a big shot, and that's a big incompletion, but this offense has to continue to do more of that. When you're trailing and you've got to make plays, they got to find creative ways to push this ball down the field and get this offense in a flow.
A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do.
There's some room. The 20, the 10. Touchdown, Falcons. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him. The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21 to 10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish. A 70-yard run to the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. They'll start on the ground with Brown. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Wants to fire on second down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical. And early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
He might want another play. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the deflection by the defense. Great play on 3rd down brings us to 4th.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he'd just punt that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and they're
looking for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. The Bulldogs will use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
What a big 3rd down stop for this defense. Man, they're in field goal range. What do? You push them out of range by getting pressure on the quarterback and, most importantly, getting that fast guy on the ground. He can make plays. He can get outside the pocket. Nice discipline, nice structure by this defense, and possibly...
He's got it inside the 15. He couldn't get those last couple of yards he needed, and the defense denies the 4th down attempt.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive. They take their shot. Now they got to live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out on the field and make some stops.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Looking for room, it's Jackson. Just burrowed right into the middle, and this clock keeps running here late in the second quarter. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. He'll try it again. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Ready to get things going here in the second half as Georgia about to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Austin. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second.
He lost one down the sideline. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
We've seen this offense click and hum, and it's not clicking. Something's a little bit off, and I like the deep shot down the field. At least it wasn't an interception, but they got to find a way in this O to manufacture some first downs and some passing yards because everything's been difficult today.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Just a short pass to the tight end. That had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The Falcons racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end.
Lost one deep down the right side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
Got to give this defense credit, man. They've been so good in the back end and coverage. They basically gave nothing away in the first half. And here they are in the second half defending a deep ball.
Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And this is why this team is losing this game. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Looking to the big tight end. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down. And the Falcons are rolling down the field.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like...
He hurls one deep down the left side. That one falls out of bounds, incomplete.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to play, so that ball obviously had to go out of bounds.
They're dealing with a second and long. They want to run this quarterback. Picked up 4 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and 6.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you...
He lobs one high down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Uncorks one. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's loose on the right. Touchdown, Falcons. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like these. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
Lining up to add another. And they tack on the extra point to cut the lead to 21-17. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And a finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Might be changing the route. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
Yeah, and tight ends aren't just line up and block guys anymore. These guys are athletes. You line them up all over the field. And nowadays, you can start to feature them more and more in the passing game.
To the air on second down. Fires it incomplete. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man, makes the grab. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback keeper. There's a crease. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening.
Give the offensive line tons of credit on that running play. Just working really well as a unit right now. They're being physical. They're getting a lot of push. And you see guys working up into the second level, getting hats on hats and linebackers and DBs as they try to get involved. This O-line right now really showcasing their physicality.
Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. Now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work in the final period of this one. A run for the quarterback. Makes it past the marker. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Bulldog. He got a step and just dusted the field. The Bulldogs answer right back with a score of their own.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away, count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done, and now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point fourth-quarter lead. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And he finished things off with that 36-yarder for a score. He'll bring it out. It's Austin. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Falcons now set to take over on offense. Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now it's a 2-possession game. They must get something here. Got enough for the first. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
As sometimes as a quarterback, you just need to take the game over yourself. You need points to win, and it's going to come down to you throwing it or maybe running it like you just saw there to get that done.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on second down. Bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that second down incompletion. On third down, he drops to throw. He'll off one deep down the left side. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down.
And I love the IQ by the defense on that play. Like, understand situational football. They're down by a couple scores. The clock is ticking.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Trying to keep this drive alive. They make the stop, but he's got enough for the first down, and they absolutely had to have it there. The Falcons come to the line in the hurry-up.
How about that? 4th and long, and they still somehow get the first down by running the football. Nobody was expecting that play call there.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. And the Falcons pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
Behind the chains now on second and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Fires one high and deep. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
Now, I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the fourth quarter. And you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing coverage, and they're doing a good job on the back end. Nice job forcing the incompletion.
Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back.
Ready, go. 776, bouncer.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
Situational awareness is so important for quarterbacks, and you've got to know where you are on the field. On third down, you can't take a sack because you're already in field goal range with an opportunity to at least come away with 3 points. But after racing around and scrambling, holding on to the football, you've now been sacked. You're now out of field goal range, back behind the 40-yard line.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. It's incomplete. UConn will deliver the opening kickoff, and we'll get this game going. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Looking for space. It's Jackson. Turning it on. They'll mark him out of bounds short of the 40 at the 37-yard line, but a big-time pickup on the ground.
And, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And, Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something about it.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Grabbed behind the line. It's the Spartans. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. The Bulldogs moving quickly to the line. He wants to change this route. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Fires to the middle. Complete downfield. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Georgia ready to dial it up on another first down. They'll throw it from the red zone. Gets it to him on the screen. There he goes. Headed to the... It's a fumble on the play. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that. Over. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. Could be an alley. Pass to 50. He's inside the 40. At the 20. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, UConn.
And it's the game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy.
And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like, to keep that guy on your roster, it's like recruiting the best player in the country, right? You got one of the best backs. To be able to keep that guy on your roster was the big offseason coup. Like, you mentioned the NFL can also transfer, can go make money elsewhere. To keep him on the roster, and he shows you why. This guy is the catalyst, one of the best in the country at his spot.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. Fires to the middle. With the catch, it's Sparks. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. And the Dogs in the hurry-up. The Dogs pick up the first down through the air, and the Georgia faithful starting to howl and bark.
And we've seen that in the past with Georgia. Maybe you get a little bit conservative, a little bit too much reliant on great defense, run the football. The reason that they broke through, the reason they started winning championships in the recent era, they became more aggressive, more dynamic throwing the football down the field.
Might be calling a hot route. Quick completion to the right. Shakes him in, and he might take off. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup. The Dogs right after the huge play through the air back to the line. They'll keep it on the ground to the right. Finding some room. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. Looking to throw on first down. Looking for the score. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming.
And I know it's easy up here in the booth, right, guys? Like, make that catch, right? Get on the scoreboard. Haven't scored yet with this offense. You want him to make that play, but a nice job by the defense, man. Getting there on time, not letting him wrap that football up. That's a great job breaking on the football with good time.
Second down, they'll go to the air. He's got it on the move. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. 3rd and 4. That's the end of the period, and UConn has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down.
Ready, move.
Motion from the wideout.
Kill. 180, raise car. 180, raise car.
Little bit of uncertainty there. Play clock down to... And they'll call a timeout. They're down to one timeout left in the half. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal.
Wide 29. Wide 29. Doc.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Jump the gun just a bit, and we've got a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Jackson. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. And that last carry pays off with a C note, already at 100 yards.
And he's done it with so much balance and so much power and so much speed. He's really shown you that he's a great back in a multitude of ways. And guess what? It's still the first half.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Georgia using its final timeout here. And now they'll have to go the rest of the half with no timeouts remaining. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Dropping back, it's Griffin. Throws to the tight end. And they can't make the connection.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just invoked the fear of God into this defense because this 3 and out has been sensational.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out. Great place to start for this offense. Gonna run it. It's Raymond. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Georgia comes quickly to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Might as well stick with him. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. Quarterback may change this route. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long.
29 marker. Down him, down him. Let's go. Iron, heads, leak. Circuit. Doc, check, doc.
From the gun, wants to pass. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
If I'm a play caller right here, I'm a little bit frustrated, and I say that because I can't take a sack here. A sack might take 3 off the board for me. I got to understand the situation. I got to get the ball out, try to make a play, but most importantly, don't make a negative play.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered.
Replace! Nat! Warrior! Splinter! Hammer! Temple! Roman! Splinter!
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Georgia lining up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. That is just gorgeous. Knocks it out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Jackson. Hard running there. They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
This offense tries to get rolling from its own 15 on first down. Scanning the field, it's Griffin. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. Gets it down to the 33. They pick up the first down, got to use their time wisely.
And finally, their big play receiver gets in the stat column with his first catch of the game. And we're here late in the second quarter. You got to give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've done a nice job taking him away and limiting his damage. Let's see if they can keep it up, though, because when this guy gets hot, he's virtually unstoppable.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Nice pickup, gets it to the 20. They move the sticks, and they can still stop the clock.
Man, it's players over plays, isn't it? Like, find your guys, find your matchups. They keep finding him on this drive, and he keeps delivering. That's a really good job by the play caller. Don't try to get tricky. Don't try to outsmart yourself. Your guy is better than his guys.
This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They give up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. On target over the middle. Touchdown, UConn! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Man, that was beautiful clock management. Great job by this offense, sustaining the drive, not getting too much in a panic, and finishing the drive with a touchdown with not a lot of time on the clock.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Offense has enough time to get off the play before we head to the half. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. They corral him out of bounds, mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
Must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position that can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Looking to throw on first down. And they get him down for the sack, and they'll go to the locker room feeling good about their pass rush. Georgia will kick it deep to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. Fighting off the defender. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
And that's got to be so frustrating for this defense. Man, he's already over 100 yards. Like, they're going to continue to feature him, especially on third down. And so far, this defense, they can't find the answer. They can't get him to the ground. They've got to find something to slow this dude down.
The Huskies will snap it on 1st and 10. Direct snap. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. It's amazing how a play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want it.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Back to throw, it's Griffin. Looking to the big tight end. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
I know this offense came out here in the second half hoping to build on their one-possession lead, but after that...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. The Bulldogs using their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Incomplete pass. They roll the dice. Snake eyes.
That's a gutsy call, and I know the analytics world says to go for it more often, but when you're in your own territory and now you turn the football over to the other team, points are so much easier to get. Obviously, I know, Jesse, it didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. On the ground, it's Raymond. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Georgia going up tempo.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Wants to throw on 1st down. He's got his man. He's out of bounds on what will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Quarterback will keep it. Touchdown, Bulldog! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. Picks up the 1st down. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Huskies! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th. The Huskies back on top.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience. And with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stud.
Here comes the Bulldog offense out to start the drive. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Making side adjustments here.
Eagle, eagle, check, eagle.
To the air on 1st down. That's caught. It's Sparks. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37.
The out route is a long throw. You got to throw that thing deep, and you can't miss inside. You miss inside, the cornerback can make a play on it. You got to throw that thing towards the sideline. Use the sideline as your friend.
Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab on the right. Off and running. Touchdown, Dogs! And once he got away from the knee, they had no shot at catching him. The Bulldogs answer right back with a score of their own.
Such a nice job by the wide receiver there on the corner route. He did a nice job off of the stem, not telegraphing where he was going. The defender had no idea. And when he broke to the corner, he created a little bit of separation. There was an accurate throw. He made the catch and then took it into the end zone.
And he needs this one for the tie, and he's got it. We're locked up in the fourth. Coming out with it, it's Brown. He gets a block. This guy is so dangerous. He excellent vision to find a lane and get it out and set up the offense with good field position. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Griffin. Fires to the wideout. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down.
Oh, it's always frustrating as a quarterback when you put on the money and the guy drops it. But you know what you got to do? You got to build his confidence. Buddy, I'm coming back to you later. Just get your mind right. Get ready, because I know you can make that catch.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play.
After that incompletion, it's decision time now if you're the head coach. Do you stay aggressive? Do you trust your offense to go get this first down, try and eat clock and win the game late? Or do you
wait just a second? They're going to go for it here, and man, if they don't get it, it brings losing into the equation. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied, and the timeout is gone. On the snap, it's Jackson. Inside the 40. It's a seam wide open. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
Keep it simple, stupid. The dive play. That's been in the football playbook since the beginning of time, and they just gashed him right up the middle of their defense.
Direct snap.
It's all tied up. This offensive line, they want the pressure. They want everything to go through them here. They're saying, look, let's just run the ball. Let's get this thing down closer and closer to the goal line. Let's bleed some clock and put ourselves in a position to win.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Jackson. He steps out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll try to finish it with a score from there.
Basic run plays. I don't need a bunch of complicated stuff sometimes. I just need to get the first down and get the sticks moving.
And the Huskies will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. And they'll take a knee, get it in the perfect spot for their field goal kicker to try to win the game. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? They'll try to power it in. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Defense becomes even more heightened in this area of the field. You get the short yard situations, the goal-to-go situations. They got to be dialed in. That's 2 big stops in a row by this defense, forcing a 3rd and goal, putting some pressure now on this offense.
They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Huskies. They've got the lead here in the 4th. The Huskies back on top.
Big-time players make big plays in big games. Coming up with that touchdown with just seconds left in this game now gives them an opportunity to get the extra point and make it a touchdown game. And there might be 2 more plays left. The kickoff, maybe 1 more snap for the opponent. What a massive play in a big moment.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Got to have a touchdown right here, and this will be the final play of regulation. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And that pick will seal the game as the clock strikes 0.
And how about the defense coming up with a big play late in this football game? Offense trying to put something together. But, man, they anticipated pass. They played with great vision in the back end, broke on the football, Palmer, and they called game.
Yeah, they had the lead. They knew the offense was probably going to have to be throwing the football to try to get back in this thing, and everybody's eyes on the QB. What a great job jumping in front of the pass. Forget knocking it down. Catch the ball, pick it up.
Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it out. It's Benjamin. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Offense in a bunch formation. Looking to throw on first down. Rushes on him. Stands in and takes the hit. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. This offense has it with really good field position. The lone back's got it. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. He's got it again. Powers through the defender. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33. Georgia comes quickly to the line. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking to throw on 3rd. Complete. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Wanting to move the chains, here comes Georgia on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted. Taking it the other way. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
But really early in this game, you're seeing the ball hawks on both sides of the ball. Interception on the first drive of the game, and now they come out, and this defense gets a pick in return. There are a lot of dudes in the back end with speed and with the ability to close. What a phenomenal play by that young man just now to get the ball back to his offense.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. 3rd and short now, they snap it from their own 46. Alabama will get the first down.
And that's a good sign for this offense. A good 3rd down conversion, running the football. Obviously, last possession was not what you want. Like the interception, the turnover, good to get back on the field, get that first down. Now see how much more they'll be aggressive and maybe want to throw the football and put that mistake behind them.
Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. Handoff to the lone back. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all
Might have a chance. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. You can go way back in the history books to the wishbone attack, all the way back to the first Rose Bowl team. Alabama builds its identity on a strong running game.
Builds it on dudes that tote the rock and do it with nastiness, with some physicality. Not one guy's going to bring them down, and you see it year after year with these guys, and there's always somebody that's going to be a physical challenge to try to get on the ground.
Makes the catch. It's Harbor. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28.
Look, I know this offense didn't have the opening drive of the game they would have liked, but the defense now came away with a massive takeaway. Now you're seeing how that affects the offense. They're playing with a little bit of a pep in this step. Nice throw there, getting the first down. This offense all of a sudden looks a whole lot different than what they did the last time out.
Alabama quickly back to the line. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field. That's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time, that's what forced the incomplete.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Working on the right. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. They're working that left side. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone.
So dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Offense changing the play. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And he steps out of bounds, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. And the Bulldogs with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. On the ground, it's Jackson. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. The Bulldogs headed quickly to the line. They'll try to get it through the air. Firing to the right, complete. He's down right there, but he has plenty to pick up the first down. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on third and short.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Right back to it. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. Down to 2 minutes to play, we'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over, a chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Got a little grass. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Card in the backfield. It's the Sparks. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Quarterback making checks. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got a man. It's Eakin. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. Tight end now in motion. Run in the red zone. It's Jackson. Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9. Alabama calls its second timeout of the half. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The give to the fullback. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Now the Tide uses its third and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Looks as if he's going to run it. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. Georgia going up tempo. They want to make sure they get this 4th and 3 play right, so they'll take a moment and think it over with a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. This would likely be a chip shot for the field goal kicker, but they want the touchdown instead. They'll go for it on fourth down. He might want another play. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway and now they're in business.
And he makes another momentum-building play. His second interception in the first half. He can feel where the football's going. Got a good beat on this offense and making plays early and often for his club.
Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Oh, he's got some space.
the way you execute on offense, man. You keep your foot on the gas, try to make this a two-score game. You do with that touchdown. This offense executing beautifully. The defense is going to have to find something in the second half to get some stops.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Running inside, it's Jackson. And he's taken down after a short gain, and that'll do it for us here in the first half. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Well, they're trying to pounce on their opponent with the lead in the second half, trying to steal a possession, but give the return team credit. They may not have been set up perfectly for that onside kick, but they're Johnny on the spot, and now their offense is licking their chops, hoping to go down and score.
Might be changing the route. They'll start this drive with a pass. Hauls it in. Oh, there might have been trouble if they hadn't knocked him down so quickly. And the Dogs want to pick up the tempo. Second down, he'll throw it. Quickly to the tight end. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. He's looking to throw on third and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half. Almost a no-brainer to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt.
And sometimes the best defense is getting a little bit lucky. He was open. He had a chance to make a play. He just drops it through his hand. It was pretty good defense, but you take those breaks when you can get them.
They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Wants to fire on second down. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
And those are frustrating. Like, those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
That has got to be so demoralizing for the defense. You haven't been able to stop this guy all game long. And here on third down, they're handing it off to him anyway because they don't think you can stop it. This defense right now, you see a lot of people hanging their heads a little bit because they're not playing with tons of confidence.
They have work in front of them on third and short from the 42. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be fourth down.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And
and hold on just a minute. They have decided to take the points here. Thought they might go for it on fourth and short. This kicker brags that he can kick an 80-yard field goal. He'll settle for a 59-yarder here. No good. Missed the field goal, missed the chance to make it a 3-possession game, but still a 14-point lead, guys.
And, man, that comes up short. And I tell you what, we saw him in warm-ups. He's got that leg, man. He hit from 60 a couple times, so he can make that deep shot, but he didn't get all of it, and the field goal just falls a little bit short.
He wants to change this route. He'll start this drive firing. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
That's the story today in this game. The coverage defensively has been so good. They seem to always be in the back pocket of these intended targets, and they swat another pass away incomplete.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Catch in the middle. It's Eakin. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. Georgia comes quickly to the line. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his man. It's Marsh. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. Runs it all the way down, almost to the 10. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 12.
Well, the performance by the offense in the first half was very ugly, and they needed to make some adjustments. Give the coaching staff some credit because they did that. This is a completely different-looking offense here on the first drive of the third quarter. They just look like they're playing with energy. They've got a fire lit under them a little bit. We've seen a few schematic tweaks as well, but they need to keep doing this because this is working.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off cover. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for us.
Might be calling a hot route. Pulls and fires complete to the right. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. From the gun, wants to pass. Into the end zone. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. He managed a few yards on that. A picture-perfect afternoon for EA Sports College Football. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the Georgia Bulldogs and the Miami University Redhawks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sidelines. Holly?
Hey guys, Georgia's head coach told me pregame. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Looking for room. It's Jackson. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll try the right side. Runs through the tackle. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. The Dogs are in the hurry-up. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. So important to convert these third downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And man coverage, when they get up in your face, they make things hard. You want to be able to attack the whole field and get them leaning one direction and then break outside like you did there. Nice out route connection. Nice chemistry between quarterback and wide receiver.
Hand off for Brown. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39. And the Dogs hunkering down to pick up a first down on the ground.
And you can hear the sound of Larry Munson. Run the dang ball. That's what they've always built this program on, is running the football, physical running backs. That's what Georgia does.
First down, right back to Brown. Across the 25. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia!
Talking to the coaching staff coming into this game, they said explosive plays are going to be big. When we get our opportunities, we got to be able to hit on them, and you saw one right there that time, doing it on the ground on the opening drive of the game. That just shows you this offense, they are locked in and in tune and on the same page early.
Wide receiver going in motion. Quarterback keeps it. He gets in there for the 2-point conversion, and the lead grows to 8.
I love the aggressive play calling here on this opening drive. All the way down the field, scoring a touchdown, then going for it for 2 points. That is a statement.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Marsh. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cobb. Turning it on. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. The Red Hawks want to move quickly.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion, now 2nd and 2.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest?
Picked off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Still on his feet at the 45. Nothing but green grass down the middle. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Rolled his way into the end zone. Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Marsh. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Throwing more. Stepping to the right. Pulls it in. It's Cobb. There he goes. The 30. Past the 20. And he glides into the end zone easily, but this one might be coming back. What a costly mistake and big call. They could have been right back in this thing, and now they'll have to try it again. Moore will throw. Pressure coming. And it's a sack.
Nice job by this defense, pinning their ears back, getting to the quarterback, creating a sack. But look at this offense. They aren't deterred. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Moore, play action. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And these coaches have these play sheets over there on the sidelines, and there's so many calls they want to call. They want to make explosive plays, but you got to protect your QB, and he's already been sacked. Now he's hit again. Like, they've got to protect him up front if they want a chance of doing damage on the offense.
Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on fourth. Fourth down, Moore. Looking left. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
Man, your goal of a defense is to stop them, is to force punts.
Blue. Ready? Wide 80. Wide. Ready? Move. Red, ready. Black 14. Black. Shift. Get hot. Let's go. Here we go. Ready, but hard. Ready! Blue 22! Blue 22! Down. Ready! Ready! Red 54! Red 54! Ready, ready! Blue 85! Hut, hut, hut! Down! Ready! Blue 30! Blue 30! Here we go! Red 25! Ready! White 29! White 29! Down! Ready! Red 18! Red 18! 8-14 choice! 8-14 choice! But ready! Wide 80! Wide 80! Ready, ready! Black 14! Black 14! 214 flow! 214 flow! Move! Sit. Hut. Ready. Blue 22. Blue 22. Go! Kill! 390, Twilight! 390, Twilight! Ready! 776, Captain. 776, Captain. Move. Mustang. Ninja. Foul. Skate. Bender. Get hot. Down. Kill. Shit. Go. Move. Stack. Fade on. Look. Bridge. Force. Hawkeye. Whammy. Skate. But hard. Here we go. Ready. Hey, kill it. Hey, 86, bouncer. Shift. Ice. Copper. Spade even. Hut. Red 80. Ready! Blue 85! Blue 85! Hut! Ready! Red 20 hut! Good job, D. Here we go! Hut! Ready! Blue 30 hut! Ready! Sun, white, 29! Hut! Down! Ready! Red 18! Hut! Ready! White 80! Hut! Ready! Black 14! Now, ready, Black 18, Bender, stack, bow, Cold, win, skate, Ruby, Joker, Spade, King, Red 20, hut. Here we go. Ready, ice, copper, brick, Mustang, ninja. Now, hut. Hey! Blue 22.
Ready to kick it away first. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Bears call a timeout. That'll be their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Wants to adjust the pattern. Big fullback's got it. Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Last run didn't get much. Ball's at their own 26. Here's 2nd and 9. Got a little space. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31.
Nice job there by the running back. They toss it to him, and he's able to kind of weave his way for a very good gain for this offense.
Now they'll face 3rd and 4 in their first possession of the game. Motion from the wide receiver. A designed run for the quarterback. Here's a little room there. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. He's at the touchdown, Bears! He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
And you can't draw it up any better. How do you shut a home crowd up? One of the best crowds in college football. You come in on the first drive and you handle your business. You get in the end zone. Palmer, this place was going absolutely berserk, and strangely, one possession in, it got really quiet.
That was really impressive from an execution standpoint, too. Obviously, you script those plays on your first possession. You practice them all week. It was so important, especially in this game, because you're right. This is one of the most hostile environments in all of college football. We've seen these fans, when they get rolling, it's like a tidal wave, and they just engulf teams and take games over. Great job by the offense early, executing and quieting this crowd down.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Works his way out to the 33-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds.
Well, in the last two plays, they've given this guy the ball, and he's done a really nice job, shown really nice vision. He's gotten what's available to him. He hasn't broken off the 60-yarder quite yet, but he is doing a nice job of putting this offense now in a very manageable third down situation.
And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Just couldn't find any running room. He'll lose a yard, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on fourth down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him and get in the backfield and make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
On the option. Breaks it and runs through another guy. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Calls his own number. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
And you see this so much in college football, man. Now, short yard situations, you give it to your QB, you get the extra blocker, and it's just really hard to stop, man, because he still is a thrower, and there's still that threat. But nice job being physical on the line of scrimmage by this offense.
And the Bears getting set on 1st and 10. This is a designed run. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild.
Hey, how about this, D? You think they're locked in and dialed into this quarterback and his ability to run the football?
You've seen him make plays throughout this game. They know it. They're seeing it, and they're making sure that guy's not going to beat him.
Rides to back and leaves it. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. Quarterback may change this route. They'll move the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Fires into traffic, picked off. Got room on the return. What a play by this offense. Finally out of bounds and a perfect way to wrap up the first quarter. And they've swapped ends of the field and we'll get it going in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Sellers throws for the tight end. Makes the catch. It's Newsome. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
I love that play call. Quarterbacks are always licking their chops after their defense gets a takeaway because they know now, hey, I got a sudden change situation. I've got a chance to take a shot and pad my stats.
Got the back over the middle.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
And the Longhorns in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Fires to the right. And can make the connection on the soft toss.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming, defense trying to rise up. Sellers to the air again. Finds his tight end. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
Hey, man, that's unbelievable. That is a really good job of seeing the blitz right away and getting rid of the football. Like, that is quarterback 101. Understand they're blitzing, they're coming, see it, take advantage of it, get the completion, and move the sticks.
This time they'll go to the running game. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Here's Sellers to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Working that left side. Makes a grab at the 6-yard line. It's first and goal.
Such a nice job at pass protection. You've got the corner route there to the tight end. It's going to take the big fella a little while to get to that area of the field, so you got to build a nice pocket for the quarterback to throw from. And all 5 guys up front doing their job individually, working together in tandem beautifully. That's what really allowed that play to work.
And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns! The extra point here would tie the game. Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. See if they can get something going here late in the half. Here's Brown to begin the drive. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice game. You open a drive like that, and the entire playbook opens up on first down from the 44. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half.
And a lot of times the fit up front, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that field goal? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down.
How do you not respect the big fellas? This doesn't take you back in the time machine to the days when a fullback was on the field every single play. Then you're missing out, because fullbacks are awesome. They're just low maintenance. They're not divas like wide receivers. They just block most of the time, don't say much. And then you give them the football, and occasionally you get some big plays like this, and they hit somebody so hard they got snot bubbles coming out of their nose.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And I think that time the quarterback made the wrong read. He was trying to pitch it. He didn't have to, though. There was a lot of green grass and space out in front of him. If he just holds on to that football, he might not score a touchdown, but he's definitely going to be able to at least get positive yards. I think that's a play on the option the quarterback would like to have back.
Oh, better look out! Carrying the ball with attitude down to the 42. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. They'll try to move the sticks with Brown. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Here comes the option. He's not going to get there. Stop short on 4th down.
That's such a terrible feeling, too, if you're the quarterback, because on 4th down, they're calling for you on a designed run. They're putting all their hopes on you to somehow go out and get that first, and he knew it. There was just nowhere to go. It's got to be a terrible feeling when you know the defense has won, especially on 4th down, and you're going to be coming off the field.
And you see those balls in practice sometimes. They're just off the mark. You don't know how to control it. You don't know what goes wrong, but sometimes QBs miss, and it's an incompletion.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Now the toss. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
Positive plays. That's all you're looking for here in the option game. Not everything is going to be a 70-yard touchdown run, obviously, but if you can pick up positive yardage like that and the quarterback makes good decisions, pitching it out when no one's accounting for the pitch, man, you'll take that all day long. They don't get the first down, but why would you stop running option after a play like that?
Fires to the big fella. Breaks into the open. He goes out of bounds across the 25, marked it at the 24, and this defense, his head is spinning.
And it's so fun to have that trump card, right? Like, it's almost like playing a video game with this guy. When you got a big tight end that can make plays, that gets open, that feels those soft spots in the zones, 3rd downs, money downs, the tight end is always open, especially with that big body. He finds them, and he gets the first down.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Finds a little space. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Timeout taken by Baylor. It's 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And this one only 35 yards out, but not straight away. This one from the left hash. He got it. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Making side adjustments here. Looking to throw, it's Griffin. Fires left. That's caught. It's Brown. They get him on the ground late in the half. They have the first down at the 41. Baylor Bears call their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Wants to go right back downfield. Zings it complete to the right. He's into plus territory, knocked out of bounds after the nice game. Mark it at the 47.
That's exactly what you're trying to get accomplished. You got to make sure on all these runs, clock running down, get out of bounds, right? Get some positive yards and then stop that clock.
Someone moved just a bit early, and the offense is going to pick up a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. One more snap coming before halftime. the option. Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. And the ball goes out of bounds. The offense maintains possession, but no gain on the play.
Man, that's one of those where you just go, dadgummit, if we had a little bit more space. Nice job creating the fumble, but just running out of real estate, not able to land on it. Man, you just get a little bit frustrated because you wanted that turnover. You caused the fumble. You just couldn't secure it.
Quarterback making adjustments. Dropping back, it's Griffin. He lets one fly deep. He can haul it in, incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. The Bears will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Texas offense. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing, Sellers. Fires to the big fella. Strong, firm tackle.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. Out of the gun. The inside handoff to the running back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
He'll try to make the catch in traffic. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarmed him under for no gain. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. The offense changing the play. Gets the back moving. On the option. The keeper. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
This offense is just like Novocaine. Like, it's just give it time. It just keeps working. It's a slow death, right? Like, they continue to just chip away. Nice first down play. Nice read. Get it to the pitch man. Sets up a great second down opportunity.
Just going to keep it after the snap. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. A give to Brown. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Early movement on the offense, and they'll push it back 5 yards. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And the disjointed start just looks sloppy when you get a false start. It's 2nd and long. They'll send the back in motion. To the air, it's Griffin. Flips it out to the back. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
The linebacker was not fooled at all. He read his keys. He saw the running back release out of the backfield. He's got some speed and wheels himself to run with him. And yeah, the running back made the catch, but he went right down to the ground. Really nice job that time by the linebacker.
It'll be 3rd and long. Quarterback making checks. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Floats it out in space. He gets it out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46.
And as an offense, that's just why you cannot get behind the sticks in these types of situations. 3rd in California is hard to compete.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. The option look. Now the pitch. And he did not make it. The defense standing tall against the run. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They've played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
I think most offenses around the country in a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk play opportunities.
They'll snap it from the 34 on 1st and 10.
139 Albatross. 139 Albatross.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Makes the grab. It's Newsom. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Longhorn. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. This quarterback part of their running game. Maybe some room here. Makes it past the marker. Touchdown, Baylor! Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house. The Bears have the answer.
This QB just has such a feel. He's so good with these design quarterback runs. He's patient. He allows the holes to develop. He puts his foot in the ground. And in the open field, he's as dangerous as any ball carrier in the country.
That'll elevate some sideline blood pressures. You just took the lead, and now you're giving away field position by kicking it out of bounds. This game is so close to being salted away if the offense can just run out the clock. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Tackled after a gain of 4 on the play, and that takes us to the 2-minute timeout. They're in control. The clock is their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. The defense working to manage that clock. They use the timeout, 1:55 remaining.
This is a big pressure moment for the offense, too, because they've got the lead, but it's now 3rd down on their own side of the field. They would love nothing more than to be able to convert this, stay on the field, keep bleeding the clock. But the defense, I'd expect them to bring pressure here, trying to force the ball out of the QB's hands quickly.
He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to put a bow on this one. With 1:52 seconds left, the defense will use the timeout, trying to get the football back. The Longhorns will have it 1st and 10.
776 captain. 776 captain.
They want that clock to run. Fights off a defender. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense now. They got to get a stop, and if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation. Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few 1st downs, and get a W.
There is nothing greater than a rivalry game unless you lose it. And in that case, there is nothing.
so much in sports who's motivated for these games, so you do get up. It does.
easy, easy. That's more super. 360 up. Ready? Hey, easy, easy. Out. Whiplash! 322 whiplash! 327 overload! 327 overload! Monitor! Hey, easy!
A live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium in Athens. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Cal Golden Bears and the Baylor Bears. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
Well, guys, Coach Aranda talked to me before the game. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Golden Bears will kick off first, and here we go. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. He might want another play. They'll go to the fullback.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Motion from the back. Finds some fresh, maybe a crease. Bulldozes his way through. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. The Bears, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Now on the move. Turning it on. The tag. Touchdown, Bears. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
And you knew his legs were a weapon, and he shows it to you right there, running it into the end zone. And this offense, man, they are a good offense, and they are in a good rhythm early in this football game. We talked about the quarterback. We talked about his speed. He can make these type of plays, and on the first drive, Palmer, the defense didn't have any answers. They better find some.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to find them, too, just because of that athleticism and just how he can attack defenses with his arm, with his feet, the different playmakers surrounding him as well. There's a lot to get prepared for in a week when you're playing against this offense, and I just think they saw everything there on that opening drive. They're going to have to do some soul-searching on the sidelines early.
Sellers. Here's the pressure. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
I don't care how talented you are as a quarterback, but your accuracy always goes down when you get hit. Nice job by the QB scrambling, working to his right, but he wasn't completing that pass with that pressure.
So now it's 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Sellers. Quick completion on the out route. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play.
Well, that's one the DB, I think, would like to have back. Out route, he was in man coverage. If he could have just got out of his break a little bit sooner, he might have had a chance to intercept that one and take it to the house.
Here's Sellers to throw. Incomplete, and they got a hand on that one early.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run, then you open it up for the passing game.
They'll keep it on the ground. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big D.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Trying to keep the drive alive. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. That time they were in their own territory. That took some lower intestinal fortitude.
It definitely did. And listen, if that's what you're going to be, that's who you're going to be. You're going to be that kind of offense and be aggressive, then stick with who you are. And apparently, nowadays, going for it on your own end, it really ain't nothing anymore.
They'll leave it with the lone back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And when you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defensive end.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Throwing, Sellers. Makes the grab on the left. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. And the Golden Bears want to crank the tempo. Back to pass, it's Sellers. Throws to the tight end. Complete to the right. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work.
Come on, defense. What are we doing? I mean, you can't miss this guy. He's like literally the biggest dude on the field. That time, completely wide open. That's way too easy for the offense. He caught the football. There was nobody even near him. Someone on defense has to locate this guy. They've got to communicate to each other if they're passing off in coverage. You can't let that guy be that wide open.
Those screen plays, you really want to sell it, get it to your running back, and get him to the second level. Get him running full head of steam on a safety, on a linebacker. He almost got going, but just got tackled.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He's at the 20. The big, explosive play put him right on the edge, but you got to finish the deal. On the move. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears!
It's just so nice to have a signal guard who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point makes it 14-0. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. On the run, it's Jackson. There he goes. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. That's the end of the quarter, and it's Baylor holding the edge. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. They've got a first down here to open the period. To the ground, he's got it again. There's some room. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field, what a big gain for the offense.
Sellers. The sure hands, it's Marsh. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. Going to the run, it's Jackson. Got some room in under the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Golden Bears. And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead, but they still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting the second half where you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Baylor sends out the offense to go to work. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first two drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the Bears will hustle to the line.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Shows him the stiff arm. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. There's a crease. A 20. Inside the 10. Touchdown Bears. Once he got some room, it was over. This defense not only nobody's searching for answers. They're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting it.
And he made the extra point without problem. Fielded in the end zone, it's Marsh. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And it's knocked away, incomplete on third down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Fourth down, Sellers. Throws for the tight end. Big man has it. It's a first down and more.
That is a huge play early in this game. We came into this thing wondering just how aggressive this offense wanted to be, and there you go. First half, fourth and long. We're not bringing the punter out on the field. We've got a guy that we think can...
Snags it, and there's running room. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Golden Bears come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Again, it's Sellers. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Got it down the field. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. Timeout taken by Baylor, it's second. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. Here's Sellers to throw. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Bears! Fitted in the window for the score.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. So a drive there of 84 yards, and they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Sends it back in motion. Back to throw. It's Griffin. Takes the easy completion. Crosses to 35. Snags it and he's open. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half for the offense. They've generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying aggressive. They're throwing the football. They're dictating everything right now to the defense.
They just dialed up one big play. Let's see if they've got another one on 1st and 10 from the 35. He'll do it himself. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Throwing, Sellers. The short hands, it's Marsh. Gets away from one, finds some space. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Well, you're trailing into games. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running. He's able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Dances away. Looking down the left side. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
And this QB, you can tell, did a really good job of continuing to buy time, go through his progressions. He wanted to make the big play and even got outside the pocket a little bit to his left and took the deep shot down the field. Just missed.
Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Brought down at the 31. It is a 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Under fire. Hit as he throws. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. On the move, it's Jackson. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Timeout taken now by the Golden Bears. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Here they come up to the 23-yard line, not thinking field goal, wanting to convert this 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. Sellers to throw for it on 4th. And this will fall incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Love the coverage on defense there. 4th down, they're ready for the pass. You saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play, and now their offense is coming on the field.
Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Gets the back moving. Here's Brown to begin the drive. Could be an out. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for one or two more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On the option. And the ball is free on the pitch. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
I love those smashes where you can hear it up here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing. Big turnover forced by the defense.
He's got it. Showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
I know they're trailing going into the locker room here at halftime, but kicking that field goal gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a boost of momentum that they can carry with them into the second half. And there's a lot of football left to go here. I can't wait to see what happens.
And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Just enough time for one final play of the half. He'll take it himself. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. And the Bears will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Here comes the Golden Bear offense ready to start this drive. They'll open this third quarter with a run. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good game, stay ahead of the...
Finding some room. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Sellers. Makes the grab. It's Jackson. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
Not much running room. He had to break a tackle and still break another tackle to try to get back to the line of scrimmage. Not good blocking on the play.
Well, that's what coaches always emphasize, too. Never assume a teammate's going to make the tackle. You run to the ball, and they did it there.
100%, especially guys that are so big and strong and elusive nowadays. They're going to break tackles. Keep swarming, keep hitting them. Next guy, don't assume the tackle's going to be made.
But when you've had the day that this guy's had so far, why not hand it off to him on third down, right? At this point, you're almost basically expecting him to find a way to pick it up, and he does exactly that. This guy has been a monster all game.
Here's Sellers to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
The Bears offense makes its way onto the field. They'd love nothing more than to take advantage of that early second half turnover and cash in and tack a little bit more onto this lead. Across the 45. And how much running room have they been able to find on the ground? Man, are they piling up some gaudy rushing stats.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. The Bears racing to the line in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Using his feet. Showing off the arms. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? Again, it's Brown. Might have a chance. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. The Bears aren't threatening on 1st and goal. On the move. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Baylor!
That play calling menu just gets so much bigger when I got a guy, Jesse, that can do this. Like, he can run the football, such a weapon. We saw it all throughout this game so far, and you see it once you get closer to that red area, man. You get that +1 advantage, having your quarterback that can be a running threat.
And the frustrating part for a defense, too, is that even when you're right, you're wrong. We've seen on some of these runs today, guys have been in position to make a tackle, but they just can't get him down on the ground. He's got that dynamic running ability. He's a true dual threat, and right now he's given this defense all they can handle.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Using his legs, it's Jackson. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4.
Yeah, and listen, this guy's had a good day. I know they're trailing and they need to put some drives together, but I also wouldn't abandon him because he's had such a monster day, and he's been the bright spot so far for this offense.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Throwing, Sellers. Buys a little time. Rolling, throwing, looking right. Wide open, he makes the catch. He's loose. Touchdown, Cal. And the comeback is on.
One of the things I love about this quarterback, David, is that he keeps his eyes downfield when he gets outside the pocket. He might have had an opportunity to take off running with that, but he knew he had an opportunity for an even bigger play. And how about the run after the catch?
And that's great. You love that about the quarterbacks, but it's so frustrating when you got a guy that just breaks the contain of the pocket, breaks down your defense. Now you got to cover longer in the back end, and you could tell he comes free, he sees him, catches it, and walks right into the end zone.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. And now on second down for this offense. Brown again. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. That's the end of the period. Baylor is on top. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Creates a little room. Got a little grass. He is in. Touchdown Bears. Nothing but a vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And, man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays, keep that guy in front of you. That guy says, wait a minute, I'm way too fast for that. I'm going to just need to work on those angles. That's for dang sure.
And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the fourth. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he caps things off with a scintillating 68-yard scoring run. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Cal gets it back. The sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. Sellers buys a little time with his feet. He'll try to do it himself. He gets it up close to the 25. Out of bounds, they'll mark it at the 24.
Well, this defense is not going to be patient with this quarterback. They know that they have to affect him, and they have to dictate to him. So that time, they send the blitz. They're not even giving him an opportunity to sit back there and peruse the field. They flush him out. They're able to rally to him, get him down to the ground. I like the aggressive nature of the defense here.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Sellers from the gun on third down. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man to the left. Such a big part to convert these third downs, and they've got it at the 42.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
They're dealing with a second and long. Here's Sellers to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. Throwing on the run. Goes high to pull it in. Out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. Edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on a score.
And I would argue that's one of the most difficult things to play as a defense is those second plays when they start to get outside the pocket. He does a great job buying time. And that, what does he do when he rolls out? It gets his receiver a chance to get down the field more, and then he caught it.
So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
And with that pass right there, dude, he goes over 350 on the day. Nice performance. This QB's been dialed in.
And the Golden Bears trying to cash it in on first and goal. Sellers to the air again. Forced out of the pocket. And he'll just get rid of that one.
And I really like that decision by this quarterback. Listen, you've got a lot of downs here. It's first and goal. You're in scoring position. If you don't feel comfortable, throw that ball away. Live to fight another down.
And the D deny them on second and goal. Pushes ahead. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. A touchdown here on third and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. He wants it all. Touchdown, Cal. Lazarus-like comeback is underway. The Golden Bears with an answer.
And you don't see this a lot. Everybody thinking from the 1-yard line, run. The big body's in the football game. The offense knows that, takes advantage, goes a little play action, and makes the touchdown pass.
And he tacks on the extra point. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. They want to run this quarterback and just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
As a defensive guy now, you're always zoomed in on the quarterback. I mean, these guys, whether they're throwing the football or running it, at least they have the football in their hands every time. You know where they're going to be. You focus in. The defense locked and loaded, understand what they were trying to accomplish, doing a good job getting to the quarterback, and then make those physical hits count. Finish those tackles with aggressive hits. Make that quarterback feel you for a whole length of a game.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Quarterback keeper. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's so hard to defend.
Slithers into space. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. And the Bears come to the line in the hurry-up.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now here comes the tempo.
Handoff for Brown. Here's a little room there. First and goal as they can just take their time and try to put this one out of reach. Maybe some confusion on the snap count. It's going to be a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. I guess an optimist could say it's still first and goal, and now you have a little more room to work with. Gonna run it. It's Jackson. And he gets it into the end zone for a touchdown. Sanford Stadium in Athens. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the Duke Blue Devils and the Baylor Bears. Reese Davis, David Palmer, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe working the sidelines. We'll check in with her shortly. And the Bears headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Caught close to the marker. It's Eakin. Oh, out of space. At the 20. Touchdown, Blue Devils. Oh, that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
What a way to start this game offensively. You find the matchup you like, you put it in his hands, and he does the rest. The defense looks like they were sleepwalking out there to start this game. One play, they go the distance to score a touchdown. This defense better wake up.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And he's got 4 out to the 29. The Bears moving quickly to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
A run for the quarterback. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. They'll try to move the sticks with Brown. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. They'll send the back in motion. Maybe some room here. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup. The Bears have it with a 1st and 10.
You know, college football is so much about emotion and momentum and trying to find parts of games where you can grab it. How about going for it on 4th down on your own end of the field early like that and coming away with the first? That's huge.
They'll run the option. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. A give to Brown. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now facing a 3rd and long. Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. The quarterback will keep it. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field. You've already seen it once on this drive, and they've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's an extra down, and they do it over and over again? So I think this offense will continue to stay aggressive like they were on the last fourth down.
They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Low man wins. Defense that time on fourth down was expected.
A live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium in Athens. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Baylor Bears. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Roll will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. Longhorns ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. From the back. Finding open areas. Oh, he's got some space. The 40. Past the 30. 10. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Bears!
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Formation for these receivers. Throwing, Sellers. Here's a heat. Leap and grab for a big gain. They might be thinking back-to-back big plays after that last one. 1st and 10 from the 32. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Finds his man. It's Eakin. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and his offense is threatening with a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Wants to throw on 1st down. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas! Well, that score leaves you with a burning question. Who had that dude? Whoever it was wasn't close.
No, and the receiver was able to run right by him and get to the end zone and camp out and put up his tent and build the fire and fill up the coffee pot and just about everything else in time before the guy decided to even get remotely close to him.
He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. He stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Might be changing the route. Sends it back in motion. Here's Brown to begin the drive. At the 35, he's open. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the 1st down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Goes to the option. Maybe a crease. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. And the Bears in the hurry-up.
And that's exactly how you draw it up. And that's why the option's so hard to stop. QB, man, draw the defense in. Look at me. I'm the 1st option. Bam. Next thing you know, he pitches it, gets a positive gain down the field.
Finds a crease at the 20. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Baylor! And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Sellers fires to the wideout, and he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
To the air, it's Sellers. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Well, give the defense credit because they're forcing this quarterback to throw into very small windows under duress.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Motion from the wideout. From the gun on 3rd down, Sellers. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Yeah, and the defensive line, you know, third and long situations, I'm rushing the...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Fourth down, Sellers. Throws to the wideout. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about, Reese.
Here's Sellers to throw. That's reeled in. It's Harvard. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
To the air on first down. Throws toward the end zone. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning turkey bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double-team high-low, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you call. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Again, it's Sellers. Here comes the heat. And down he goes.
Man, getting to this quarterback is pivotal. You saw last drive, way too much time. They score a touchdown. Nice job on second down. Anticipating the pass, playing the pass, getting the sack, and now forcing a difficult third down.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Sellers lined up in the gun on third down. It falls incomplete, and that'll be the final play of the period. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They're going to stay aggressive and leave the offense out there on fourth down again. Sellers to throw for it on fourth. Looking for the end zone. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field.
Great coverage on that fourth down play. Nice job blanketing the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first two drives, and they're back to work now. And some room to work. Got enough for the first. There's some room. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Gets the back moving. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. And the Bears head it quickly to the line. Hand off for Brown. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll run the option.
Really good job by this offense, understanding where the sticks are. It's 3rd down and short. The QB makes the pitch, good, accurate pitch, and then he does the rest. Gets north-south and gets the 1st down.
They'll power it inside with the fullback. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. They'll send the back in motion. He'll be pushed out of bounds just short of the end zone, and that one saved a touchdown at least for now. Finding it tough to make positive yardage now. 3rd and goal from the 2. Here's Brown. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. So they've got the lead. They can make it a 2-score game with a chip shot field goal, but instead the offense is out there on 4th down. Trying to pick up the 1st out of the backfield. Touchdown Bears! And they take it in for 6 more points. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Throwing, Sellers. Got the quick pass. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on 1st down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on 2nd down.
Wants to throw. It's Sellers. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. Right on target this time. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Sellers to the air again. Looking for a huge play. Goes high to pull it in. They finally get to him, and what a play there to pick up the 1st down. That big play flipped the field. Now they go to work from just outside the red zone. Sellers. Pocket breaking down. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. He's going to run it. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Sellers from the gun on third down. Touchdown, Texas! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
That is exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 20. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. On the option. Oh, and he can't hold the pitch, and the ball's loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Timeout taken by Texas. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The Bears, now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Creates a little space. Steps his way to a little bit of a pickup. Not enough for the first down as the clock continues to move here late in the half. The Bears want to pick up the tempo. Looking for a man. It's Griffin. Swings it out to his running back. There's a crease. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Here comes the option. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price. And the Bears will boot away to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Going to the run to start this second half. Turning it on! He's all the way across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41 in the running game, getting it done.
And that's a welcome sight for this offense, man. They really struggled to run the football in the first half. And I promise you, at halftime, in the locker room, first drive, guys, we got to come out, own the line of scrimmage, get the run game going, and that's exactly how they start this half.
Here's Sellers to throw. Under fire. Trying to get rid of it.
It's a smart decision by the quarterback, but it's a frustrating one also because you're trailing in this game and you know you've got to hit some of these throws to get back in it. But the defense is doing such a good job in coverage. Nobody's open, so you've got to throw that one away. Smart decision, but it's a tough decision to make.
Caught behind the line. It's Eakin. At the 45 on his way. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Back to pass, it's Sellers. Got him downfield. Touchdown, Longhorns! He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch it.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again, and how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
Naylor sends out the offense to go to work. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. That's caught. It's Brown. There he goes. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
And I think great offenses find a way to get their playmakers the football in space. Nice job designing the wheel route. It's good versus man. It's good versus zone. Nice route. Nice catch by the running back.
The run inside. It's Brown. And he'll be brought down. And the Bears are in the hurry-up. One more time, it's Brown. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. Looks as if he's going to run it. And nothing doing on the ground. This defense having none of it and stopping him on 4th down.
I like the idea to go for it there on 4th down. You're basically at midfield, and you've got to have confidence in your guys to be able to go out. You've got experience in this offense. Guys have made these types of plays before. That time, the defense stepped up, they bowed up, and made a better play and take over. Now you need your defense to get on the field in a sudden change situation and get you the football back.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
This has been a tight one, third quarter, all tied up. It's now 2nd and 10. Throwing, Sellers. Oh, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. And with not much doing downfield, he found his parents open in the stands and threw it to him.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously was so he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
From the gun on 3rd down, Sellers. Right down the middle. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
3 straight incompletions, and undaunted, they'll go for it on 4th and 10. Fourth down, Sellers unloads to the wideout. And it's swatted away. It's a turnover on downs.
And those fourth down stops are so huge for momentum to turn the ball back to your offense. Great pass defense, seeing the ball, breaking on it, swatting it down so the receiver couldn't make a play. Nice job by this defense.
Give to the fullback. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Now on the option. Keeps it on the option. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And the defense did everything right against that option play. They got to the quarterback. They forced him to keep it. Not only do they create the fumble, but they jump on it behind the line of scrimmage. That is just perfect option defense.
Sellers. Rushes on him. They get to him as he throws. They've avoided the interception all day, but they're lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down.
Yeah, and this defense hadn't had a lot of success. This offense has been doing what it wants at will. Finally getting to the QB, finally getting some pressure, finally getting a big hit on him. That'll pay some dividends down the road.
Looking to throw, it's Sellers. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Love the competitive nature by the defender on that play. That's just a 50-50 ball, and that defender swatted it away.
It'll be third and long. Sellers from the gun on third down. Complete to the left. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it.
Breaks into the open. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big gain.
The Longhorns have it in scoring position on first and goal. Beck's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Longhorn! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
And the extra point makes it a 28-21 score. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. Catches it inside his 20. Chance to really gain some ground. He found some really good running room on that one. It just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Quarterback keeps it. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. So the final period starts with a second down play. He wants to change this route. Motion from the back. Run it with the fullback. enough to move the chains. The Bears want to move quickly.
They run it, they get the first down, and look at the offense. Right back on the football, ready to crank this tempo up.
Looking for space, it's Jackson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down, it's 2nd and 10. They give it to him again. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted deep in his own end. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And that is a backbreaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
The Longhorns head out, hoping to move the ball on this possession. Here's Sellers to throw. With the catch, it's Eakin. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Send the tight end in motion. The give as they work on that clock. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. So they'll use a timeout here. One more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well.
Well, this offense is going to try and grind their way to a win now, and they're going to start force-feeding this guy the football, too. He's made a few plays earlier in this game, but now in the 4th quarter, it's about force-feeding him, getting some push up front, and just icing this thing.
A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
Sellers lined up in the gun on 3rd down. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
You know, on a 3rd and short like that, you just have to have great chemistry between the quarterback and his receiver. They just couldn't get on the same page. Now it sets up 4th down.
And the Longhorns will call on their punt team. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. makes its way onto the field. They got the stop they needed. Now can the offense pay it off and tie this game up late? Got a man. It's Ramirez. Still running at the 40. And he'll run out of bounds, but a much-needed productive play in the passing game.
That's a bang-bang type play, RPO, in and out of the hands of the QB quickly. Just get it into the hands of your playmaker as fast as possible and let him do the rest. When you've got this guy's athleticism, man, that is such a great design on offense, and it comes up big.
Sends it back in motion. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Working well behind the sticks on second down. To the air, it's Griffin. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Still plenty of time for this offense, but this probably their final drive, under 2 minutes to play. On the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And here we go, down to score. They'll go for it on fourth down. The pull and throw off the RPO. He's stopped short, and they'll turn it over. What a huge stand by this defense.
Man, there is not enough good words to say about this defense, because all we did, these talking heads in the booth up here, was talk about how great this QB is and how he's one of the best in college football. Palmer, you didn't see it today, and even in the late moments when maybe he has that magic and comes through and shows his greatness, still couldn't do it against this team.
Yeah, the defense, they stole the show. They stole his spotlight all game long. They were in position. They were playing fast. They had those critical turnovers, which I think was a huge factor here in this game. Just seemed like they were always one step ahead of the quarterback, and it went from the beginning of the game all the way to the very end. Cannot say enough good things about the defense.
kill. Kill. 139 Albatross. 139 Albatross. Hey, kill it. 814 choice. 814 choice. Kill. 214 clone. 214 clone. Ready! White 80! White 80! Ready! Kill! 390 Twilight! 390 Twilight! Hey, kill it! Bob 28 crew! Bob 28 crew! Get hot! Down. Go! Ready. Kill. 7. Switch it, but hard. Kill. 496 tsunami. 496 tsunami. Flip. Move. Here we go. Shift. Hard. Hey, kill it. 886. Over. Go. Hard. Ready. Kill. Move. Opposite. Shift. Go. Hut. Down. Ready. Kill. 180. Move. Shift. Go. Down. Hey, kill it. 9. Keep. Get hot. Ready. Blue 22. 674. Move. But hard. Down. Kill. 139 Albatross. Switch it. Shift. Go. Move. Here we go. Shift. 14, close. Hut. Ready, kill. Twilight. Look. Down. Ready. Ready. Hey, kill it. Crew. Hut. Ready. 54. Kill. 776 captain. 776 captain. Kill. 496 tsunami. Overhaul. Red 20. Hut. Here we go. Hey, kill it. 886 bouncer. 886 bouncer. Opposite.